Hello. Sorry for the awkward pause. I had to test to make sure that my microphone wasn't exploding in noise because that happens from time to time. Sometimes without any provocation whatsoever. That is the wonderful experience of using a noise cancellation software that is in beta. Is that sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes it makes your voice completely static and it scares the hell out of all of your friends when you join Discord calls. And there's no warning. But thankfully, that's not what's happening. Hello and welcome. It is Tuesday. It's my first solo stream in like 2 weeks. Feels weird, but it's good to be back. Sometimes it works too well and just mutes you. Yeah, occasionally. I use RTX voice and it's really good. Like it's the noise cancellation is straight up wizardry. Like I don't know if I've mentioned it on stream, but I have a slide whistle that I bought with the intent of like, haha, funny, funny noise for streaming. But the noise cancellation actually eliminates all of the sound that the slide whistle makes. Like I can do it right now. I'll play my slide whistle live on stream, and you won't hear. You might hear a little bit of noise, but it's basically silent. Listen. You might get a little bit, but otherwise it's just like, nope, we're just going to take that silly noise and just eliminate it. Yeah, I have a furnace that kicks on and off during the winter, although it's not so much now because it's warming up, but I also have air conditioning which runs on the same system. So it's the same noise all throughout the year. And so noise cancellation, I'm it's not that important, but I'm kind of self-conscious about it a little bit. Plus it also eliminates like my keyboard and my controller noise and stuff like that. So I don't like I don't like people having to listen to that stuff. That's a personal thing. Anyway, we're playing Loop Hero today. It is it is currently the new hotness. It seems like lots of people are playing Loop Hero. It's a game that I saw some people play a couple weeks ago, and I was really intrigued by it. I wasn't sure if it was really going to be for me, and then like I tested it, and like an hour disappeared. So I think I think I might be getting into this one, which is why I've got so much time blocked off for it this week. We'll see. We'll see how deep it gets, but I think this is going to be quite a rabbit hole because it's fun. And I've been wanting to play more ever since I like tested it a few days ago, but I said no. Wait, wait for the stream because it's a good stream game. It's like it's like an idle like clicker game, but not. It's also like a card game and a building sim. It's weird. But I'm gonna get it started up. It's from Devolver Digital, or at least published by them. I don't think they developed it. Okay, so I do have a save slot here with. Okay, so I guess I only played it for like half an hour. Huh. I guess I was more. I pulled back a little bit more than I thought I did. Um, Also, I'd like to point out that, hey, I appreciate the effort that the devs went through. Because they've got the original pixel fonts, and then you can change to high-res fonts, or dyslexia-friendly fonts, which, that's cool. I don't know what makes a font dyslexia-friendly, but I appreciate the accessibility. Plus all these languages. Look at this. Good stuff. Okay, I've already done the tutorial, so I'm gonna skip the tutorial. The stars in the sky are going out, one by one. But no one notices it. No one can stop it. I'm racing to the last place where there's still hope. I need to make it before it's too late. Sounds of agony will quickly fade. The world will be destroyed. Even the memory of it will be gone. And even if there's absolutely no chance of bringing it all back, there will always be someone willing to do the impossible. In a place without space, without time, without memories. Alright. Gotta build ourselves a campfire. This is the base from which we will launch everything. But we don't have any other resources, so we gotta go on an expedition. Let's see. Okay, so these are the cards that we can get, I'm thinking. Oh, there's actually, like, deck building mechanics. Okay. Chapter 1, Class Warrior. Yeah, we don't have anything else to choose from, so let's get started. This path. Everything is wrong, but I remember. It looks like a completely different place, and it's empty again. Do my actions have any meaning? Like I have a choice. If I need to give up and cry to save the world, I am the worst savior of all. Let's do it. Look at how pretty our hero is. Alright, so here is the gameplay loop. Our little hero wanders around this path, encounters monsters, slays them, and that will get us more resources, it'll get us more equipment, but most importantly, it'll get us cards. So we'll pause for now. The sound of the rooster was a new day starting. The days come into play with like when monsters spawn and whatnot. So we got a road lantern and a vampire mansion. I don't know if I want to add any vampires just yet, because they're a little tougher. I'm going to put a road lantern right there. So the road lantern, you use cards to build things on your map here. The road lantern decreases the maximum number of monsters on adjacent tiles. So you can't control your hero at all. Like once the hero gets into the battle, he just does whatever. You can look at his stats, but he just does what his little peanut brain tells him to do. So it's more about managing the world around him to get the things that you need to get. A beacon. Plus 40% movement speed and attack speed. Put you right there. And a grove. It spawns a rat wolf every 2 days. Let's put a grove right in the radius of that beacon. Slimes will pretty much always spawn just on empty paths. But as you get more things, then you can spawn higher monsters. Other things will spawn in their place once you get, you know, meet certain requirements. You can also get equipment from enemies, like this Gladius and this ring. And then we've got some other cards here, like rocks. So rocks don't have any effect on the actual path that you're walking on. So generally you want to build them away. And meadows, same thing. Heals 2 HP at the start of each day. But if you build it next to a tile, it becomes a blooming meadow and heals 3 HP at the start of each day. So it's also kind of about managing your cards, kind of playing with the synergy and whatnot. These are our resources. Yep. Preserved pebbles, rations, noticeable change, and stable branches. You need to collect a certain number of them in order to get, like, a full resource. So generally you want to just keep running the loop as much as possible until you have the resources that you want. Anyway, we're gonna spawn in a graveyard, which is gonna make some skeletons. Oh right, we got some equipment too. A shield and armor. When we pass by our camp, we get $200. No, that's not true. We get healed. That armor is better, so I will take it. Anything that you equip to replace something else will delete the original. This does the same damage, but it also has magic damage. Cool. A mountain. It's like a rock. Really big. Plus 5 HP for each adjacent rock or mountain. Well, go there. Battlefield. Spawns a chest at the start of each loop. Enemies on adjacent tiles can become ghosts. Let's put it there. Oh yeah, we're zooming. Oblivion, that erases a tile. Or it erases monsters if there's too many of those. I'm gonna build another mountain. Next to my other mountain. Ugh. It's a rat wolf. Has a soul. More rocks, more meadows. Shield that's... I guess that's better. It's got a higher defense value. Oh, there's a skelly boy. You're mine. He's got a lot of health. Ooh. 5 defense, 6% evasion. Or 10% counter. Yeah, I'll take the evasion and a mountain. way better armor. And more damages. Number go up. Rocks. If you build enough buildings, eventually you will be able to summon the boss. But that has not happened. I have not seen that happen, rather. Meadow. Spider cocoon. Let's put the spiders down here. Get that rat wolf. Oh, a chest. I showed that chest who's boss. Okay, so treasury gives a random resource after placing anything on an adjacent tile, but can't be built adjacent to anything. So I'm going to put the treasury on over there. Build these meadows right next to it. Synergy. I'm also going to build a vampire mansion. Vampires do not spawn on the map, but they will get added to combats that happen in their radius. So I'm gonna put them right there. Oh, right. I have new and exciting equipment. Ooh, that gives regen and vampirism. Yeah. I don't want that. Some equipment you just don't use. I don't know if anything happens to it. I haven't figured that part out yet. I would assume that at some point I get the option to, like, sell it or break it down for parts or something. Oop, that skeleton's got a lot of health. Meadows. What's this ring? Magic defense, magic damage, defense, and counter. I'd rather keep my evasion for now. Rock. Aha. We have gotten a full piece of preserved rock. Meadows. Ooh, what's this? Scrap metal. So, here we go. Back off, human. A vampire. Where are your lands? If your farmers need help, I would be glad to offer it. No more lands, no more flock. Only hundreds of years of emptiness. And hundreds of years of hunger. Save yourself while you still can. I don't know how long I will be able to keep my head straight. What hundreds of years are you talking about? Your mind is easy to trick, but you can't trick my hunger. It demands its cocoa pebbles. I beat its share. Every sip, every drop of blood will go to satiate it. I'm too weak, but you can help me, and I will set this crumbled world right. Right, I'm not doing this for just myself, but for everyone, in the name of good. So be grateful for my hard work and just let me bleed you dry. Huh. Vampires are not inherently bad guys. Curious. Vampires often owned our lands. they kept the peace and helped our settlements to prosper. But this won't do it all. Now they're just pale shadows of their former selves, both physically and mentally. Apparently, the blood of other creatures can't sustain them. He wasn't joking about the hunger. Even the creatures that stand near him are imbued with the power to devour someone else's life. No, another vampire. I think the intent is that any monsters in a fight with a vampire also have vampirism. Build another treasury over there. Build rock. Okay, so let's put another beacon. Over. I'll put the beacon there. Cemetery can go there, and the spider cocoon there. I won't build the second vampire mansion yet because my stats are not all that impressive. Keeping up. We'll equip an axe. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, that increases attack speed. That's really nice. Meadow. So at any point we can choose to end our expedition if we just return to camp. So if we retreat now, we'll keep everything. But I think if we choose to retreat and we're not at our camp, then we will lose some of our resources. And if we end up dying, then we'll lose even more of our resources. We won't lose everything, but it's kind of a risk-reward situation. You gotta gauge what's worth it. Spider. That gives me more HP, but it lowers my attack speed. A ghost. You heard it here first. Ghosts have souls. Spider cocoon. Another vampire mansion. Man, these cards are just not working in my favor. I'm gonna nuke these spiders, so I don't have to fight that many. Yeah, ghost is a soul. It's true. Meadows. Ooh, what's that? Food supply. The first time I played this, I got like tons of mountains and meadows. So I was sitting pretty with like a ton of HP. Yeah. So if you link together a whole bunch of mountains and rocks, you can get a mountain peak, which gives basically a larger bonus. But the downside is that it spawns harpies every 2 days. The other downside is that once you build a certain amount of mountain and rocks, these guys pop up. Goblin camps. Let's make another grove. Let's put a grove over here. And and another spider cocoon up there, where it's a little bit... things are a bit lighter. There we go. There's all my rocks and mountains. Okay. Let's build me some of these rocks and mountains. Increase my HPs. Gladius, it's just a straight damage upgrade. Oof, that is more than 100 and... that's like 140 some health. Not quite 140, but yeah. Regen. I can only equip these 4 items. I don't have any more beyond that. Oh, I didn't even see this spear. That's even better. And it's a pole arm, so it's automatically cooler. Let's continue on our journey and beat up the skeleton. Attack speed plus 12 and vampirism 11%. Alright. Oh, this is a party. 2 rat wolves and a slime. Mountain. Rock. Oh no, it's a mimic. Alright. It's fine. We lived. Oh, we got Metamorphosis as a resource. Whatever that does. What do we got here? Mimics do not have souls. They're living, but they don't have souls. Okay, I'll finally replace my shield. Oh, I wish I could equip 2 rings. No. Now the question is, I'm gonna see how much I heal. Do I go for another loop with like half my health? You know, it's probably not worth it. I get to keep all my resources while I'm here, so I'm gonna head back to camp. Oh. I can't believe it. Hey, everybody, the boy has managed to return. The survivors? Does this mean I'm not alone anymore? Where did you come from? Is there still a place without darkness? We don't know where we came from, or we can't remember. These people you see are only a small part of what's left in the group, I think. You're not sure? We're not sure. We reached that conclusion because of the abandoned luggage and leftover daily rations. With each day, new signs of presence of people that, as far as everyone here knows, have never even been with us. It's like we forgot them. You forgot? Exactly. It's like people disappear every day and we instantly forget they even existed. Almost as if we forgot the place we came from, and our families. Maybe even ourselves. My name is Yoda, and that's the part I still remember. Nobody else's memory is in much better shape. Yota, not Yoda. That's why I remember so little about myself. Everything is forgotten. But wait, you said that I'd managed to return. That means you remembered I was here. Yes, that's why it's so important to us. We saw you leave, but you were gone before we could approach you. Listen, we can't wander around in this emptiness anymore. There's a campfire and a few sleeping bags here, a real luxury in these dark times. What do you say? Oh, of course. I'd be very grateful if we could team up. I want to restore everything. I've begun to remember the world as it was before. But there's no point to it without other people. It's too lonely without them. Remembering the world? I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm too exhausted, but we'd be glad if you could help us, and we'd be glad to help you. Don't ask us to go with you. I don't know how you managed to return, but for us, leaving the group is too dangerous. I will ask no such thing of you. For now, I just want to have a place to return to. A place where I can hear other people's voices. We weren't joking about helping you. Here are the few things that survive the cataclysm and don't vanish away. Can't be forgotten. Take them. You might need them. Hey, some stuff. Survivors' tents. Can't be destroyed, but its inhabitants will gladly move to better housing if you build it. Alright, so this is basically the point that I got to when I was testing the game on my own. But I didn't actually do any of this, so... We got a whole build menu. Oh, goodness. Can't get any of that stuff. Field kitchen. Very important place for any camp. If your nose isn't lying, there's good food here. Plus 10% to the campfire's healing power. Unlocks the Blood Grove card. Alright, well, let's go ahead and build ourselves a... Huh? Did you know the difference between a good cook and a bad cook? The food made by a good cook is tastier. What? Were you waiting for something more elaborate? Sometimes the truth is very simple. Look, I have a cauldron, a hearth, a couple of knives, a bucket of potatoes, 3 onions, and some ham. Nothing special. Everything is very simple. But give me a few minutes and everyone in this camp will be running to my table, following the tasty smell of a good stew. I would trust this man to cook for me. I can upgrade buildings too. Available supply slots. Tools, max equipped items. Okay, upgrades, very expensive. And I can't build anything else, so I guess off we go. We have some more cards, though. Chrono crystals. Crystals that are able to refract not only the light of the rising sun, but the passage of dawn itself. Doubles the effect of a day's passing on adjacent tiles. Huh. Yeah, I'll take that. Blood Grove. A living forest. Preys on wounded occupants of adjacent tiles. May spawn something dreadful from their remains. Can we place near a forest adjacent to the road? Its roots devour enemies that have less than 15% HP left. Huh. Presumably it may also spawn difficult monsters occasionally. Okay, so we have 13 out of 12 cards. So we need to get rid of one. Do we need the vampires right now? I'll take out the vampire mansion for now. Let's roll. When you start a new expedition, you start with no equipment, no nothing, and it generates a new loop. So we gotta start all over again. meadow. Cemetery, that's nice. I'm gonna save this chrono crystal. Hopefully we'll get something that spawns a chest, and then I'll be able to put this nearby it and get 2 chests every loop. I'm so sneaky. Oh right, I can pause the game by right-clicking. You literally don't even need anything other than the mouse to play this. This is like the ultimate idle game. You can just have this run in the background. I guess that's probably a large reason why this game has become so popular, is because it's really easy to play. And it's fun. Another cemetery. Well, let's double up. Let's make Cemetery Row. We'll put a rock and a meadow. You get resources for tiles that you pass through. So we get pebbles from passing through graveyards. We get wood from passing through the groves, I think. The ones that spawn rat wolves. Mountain. Mountain. Ah, speak of the devil. There's a grove for us to walk through right there. There we go. Now I'm getting all the mountains. Oops. Yeah. Huge. Road lantern decreases the maximum number of monsters. I'll put it over by my graveyards so I don't get overwhelmed with skeletons. A ring. It is the exact same ring that I already have equipped. Another grove. So put it right in front of us. Ooh, and a beacon. Where do we want to put this beacon? Let's put it right there. That covers a lot of our path. And another road lantern. Put it there. Oh, that's a harpy. A harpy has emerged from the mountain. Yeah, killing slimes. An axe. It does the same damage as my sword, but everyone knows axes are cooler. Meadow. Where do I want to put this meadow? Skeleton. Oh, that looks good. A dirk. Just call me Dirk Skeleton Stabber. Treasury. Excellent. surround my treasury with meadows to give me further resources and synergy. Whoa. Another treasury. Oh yeah, I can get double synergy off that one. Oh, we've already got a goblin camp going here too. Meadow. Oh yeah, look at those numbers. Spider cocoon. I'll put spiders up there. That's better armor. That's much better armor. Oh, it's time for the harpy. No. Do you mean no? You want to save the world. You want to ask for help. Our answer is no. How did you... But why no? We see far away. We see deep inside. For a long time there has been just emptiness instead of the sky. But it doesn't stop us from seeing. Your saving of the world is one-sided and naive. Each person sees their own way of saving the world. That's why no one will ever join you. Fine. I don't fully understand it, but tell me your version. What does to save the world mean to you? My progeny and my kin. For them to be strong and to live. It's part of the cycle of life and death. It is life itself. It is the world. I will kill you and feed your remains to my starving younglings, and life will go on. And how many lives does your blade give birth to by killing again and again? Only one. I don't want you or your children to die from starvation. Please, try to see reason. If my mission succeeds, harpies can have all the sky and all the hunting grounds they need. I can't feed my children with your beautiful words. It's time to say goodbye. Well, I feel awful. By fixing one evil, I'm becoming a source of another. There's no home for harpies except the highest mountains, but there's no food there. I can't imagine how they managed to survive if their mountains were cut from reality. I appreciate the way that this game approaches like monsters, in that most of them don't really seem to be malicious. I like especially the harpies, because I like harpies. I think harpies are cool, and they get a bad rap in media as being shrill creatures who only exist to hunt and kill. But, you know, I think they're cool. Hello. Oh, we're going down to Goblin Town. Oh my god, look at the giant chonking nose on this goblin. His face is so angular. Stop. Where did these goblins come from? I don't remember remembering you. We remember ourselves. Now give us all you've got. You have no idea what's going on, right? Why don't you help me restore order in this world first, and then you can do anything you want. Goblin must rob. No other order in the world. Fair enough. I guess I don't have any valid objection here. Oh, wait, I do have one. How about... Goblin must rob. Hey, that's a better shield. %16 vampirism. Ooh. I'd prefer to have attack speed, though. It's strange how these creatures appeared here on their own. Maybe it means everything is actually not so bad, and that the world is trying to restore itself. Or that even the apocalypse isn't enough to get rid of some pests. Rude. Oh, a blood grove. Let's see. Where do we have... I guess I'll put it over there. Now then. We're in much better shape this run than we were the last one. Oh, hey. It's another harpy. He doesn't understand. Goblin must rob. Oh, that's a nice looking axe. That's a pole arm. Heck yes to pole arms. I am on board for all kinds of pole arms. Banish all defense and vampirism. Yeah, right. Got eaten by the Bloodwood. Or the Blood Grove, I should say. Okay, cemetery. Let's keep going. Cemetery Row, baby. Rock. A bacon. I'm loading up on chrono crystals. Maybe I'll stick one over here. It'll increase the amount of rat wolves that spawn, but they're not that threatening. And yeah, sure. Put one there too. Harpy. Ooh, what's this? A crappy sword. Spiders. Spitters. Put them there. It becomes very easy to see how this game becomes as addictive as it is, because it's the one more turn syndrome. It's always like, I'll do one more loop. It won't take that long. 3 hours later. Goblins. Goblins don't do a lot of damage, but they attack very quickly. What do we got? Whoa, that is a huge... I haven't gotten any armor in a while. That's a huge increase. Boom. Diagonal tiles count as adjacent? I think so. Yeah, so like this road lantern affects adjacent tiles, so you can see it affects everyone in its aura, in its radius here. So diagonal tiles are adjacent. Build some more groves. And another grove. We don't really have much going on over here. I'll put a grove there. That shield does give me a higher defense, but then I lose my counter, and it's pretty decent counter percentage. 14%. It's nothing to snuff at. Meadow. Meadow. Slowly getting our resources. Thank you for the luck, Dracono. I am enjoying this game. Oh, there we go. That's the one we wanted. A battlefield. That'll spawn a chest. Put it right next to that Chrono Crystal. And a Blood Grove. Don't mind if I do. I should look at my equipment too. Picking up a whole bunch of stuff. Most of this is kind of garbagey though. Attack speed and evasion versus damage to all and vampirism. Yeah, I am going in blind. I have purposefully avoided other streamers who have played it, because I have seen lots of people playing this game. Put a road from there. And another grove. Sure. Still kind of junky. Alright. The game has like a surprising amount of like story and dialogue than I was expecting. So that's the main reason I kind of kept from spoiling myself. Oh. So the Chrono Crystals don't affect the spawning of chests. I guess it's the days passing. A chest is on per loop. Yeah. So instead, I just make a bunch more rat wolves. Oh well. Yeah, Oblivion will get rid of tiles, which can be useful. I generally don't use it, because I'm not at the point where I'm like, okay, I need to get rid of stuff. Although I guess I could. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this Chronos. Okay, let's build another rock. And build a meadow. Buy my treasury. Another grove. Sure. Just forest. Another battlefield. Spider cocoon. I don't know. How long have I been playing this? My total time in this game is probably about an hour and a half. So, not much. Treasury. Rock. I do want another beacon around here. I hate putting it that far away from the path because it just doesn't give me a good spread. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best place for it. I do try and put things down in thematically appropriate places. Alright, let's replace our pole arm. That gives way higher attack speed. no evasion. Eh. Oh, wow, this axe is just even better. Alright. Number go up. Not getting the same effects, but number go up. Yeah, the goblins are rough. But that's fine. I also took the... Oh god, there's more goblins. Can I oblivion this goblin camp? I can. It probably won't do anything, but hey. Makes me feel better. I removed the vampire manor from my deck because I wanted to use the Bloodwood, but another battlefield. Oh right, yeah, I guess you're right. I literally just said earlier that yeah, diagonals count as adjacent, and then I don't build anything there. No. It's all just kind of garbagey. Where am I? I'm up there. This might be my last loop on this run. I think that's the one that throws me off, is that the meadows don't turn into blooming meadows unless they are, like, actually adjacent to tiles. Diagonals don't count for blooming meadows, but they do count as adjacency for other things. Road lantern. Try and save myself some trouble. Yeah, I should be able to make it back to my camp, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive another loop. So I don't think I'm going to get healed that much. I guess we'll see. Oh, put a mountain there too. Whoa. Okay. Now I see why you do that. Oh, but it spawns a gargoyle every 3 days. Okay. Spears. Spears are so cool. Rock. Blood Grove. Yeah, I think I'm gonna see how much it heals. Not enough. That's not even half my health. There's a treasure chest right there, though. We'll get out of here. Another success. You've returned and we still remember you. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's good to be back, but I'd hardly call it a success. My old memories of the world are gone. The path is empty again and there's only darkness everywhere I look. Interesting. So technically you remember that There are things you have forgotten. We should find a way to use that. Let's talk about something more positive. We managed to tidy this place up. It's time for the next step. What do you have in mind? Expanding the camp. We have all sorts of craftsmen, from cooks to an alchemist, but they all need a place to work. We can't use the materials from around here. You turn away for a second from a branch or a stone you found and it's gone. I'm afraid only you can solve this problem. The materials that survived your trip always look suitable for building. But these are just stones and splinters. How can you build something with them? Curious, eh? I noticed it with the fire you've made. The things you obtain somehow infect everything similar with stability. Only in small amounts, but it's still something. And even a small branch is enough to make a wooden wall exist without constant supervision. Thanks. One of the options in the menu is automatically pause when you reach camp. Ah. Yeah, I should turn that on. Alternative timing method. Try this if the game freezes. Huh. Weird. Alright. I don't have enough resources to build anything. I am short on food. Dang. Got 137 kills. I'm assuming, yeah, I can't upgrade anything. What is that? Welp. Let's build our deck. I'm gonna take out the chrono crystals because I didn't find that useful. I'll put the vampire mansion back in. Vampires give decent loot. Off we go. Get along. Immediate vampire mansion. Let's go. Rock. No, right. Groves are not meadows. I probably could just turn it on to 2x speed. At this point. We know what we're doing. I'm not even using space, I'm just right-clicking. Not even bothering to use my keyboard at all. Why waste the extra muscle movement? Great. Okay, let's build some meadows here. Battlefield, let's put it right after our loop and a mountain. Oh. Evasion 9%. Yeah. Boy, I'm drowning in rocks. Mountain. Meadow. Wood Grove. Mountain. Geez, I already have a preserved rock. I'll put a vampire mansion over in the corner. Nice. Spears. Spears are just cool. Another vampire mansion. Goblins already. Meadow. Rock. Meadow. Road. Oh, a harpy and a vampire. Ugh. I guess harpies aren't that strong. They're always one of those things that feel like they should be tougher than they are. I guess the vampires aren't that scary either. Give me that vampirism. Let's put another vampire mansion in this corner. Vampires only build mansions in the corners of buildings or roads. Near a cemetery. Treasury, yeah. I love the little, like, damage animation for the chests. They're not living things, but I feel bad for them. Magic damage, regen for second evasion, and vampirism. It's not a bad ring. Goblin party. What's that? Enrages after an ally dies. Plus 30% damage. Oh, okay. Meadow. Harpies are cool. Not worth it. Road lantern. Perfect. I will use that to prevent vampires from overwhelming me. Oh, maybe I should have used it here. Nah, they're just rat wolves. I can take them. 15 defense, but I lose my vampirism. Ugh. That's like double the damage. Yeah, that is double damage. But no counter. Alright. I'll keep the vampirism for now. Mountain. Rock. Rock. Spider cocoon. Where is it looking a little bit empty? There. It's the undead boogaloo. Damage to all 12. I'd rather keep my vampirism. Other treasury. The grove. The grove expands. The forest creeps ever closer. Keep forgetting to build the cemetery. All the spiders. There's not much going up here. I'll put a cemetery up there. Blood Grove. I guess that is the one downside of putting all my groves in one place, is Blood Grove's just kind of... let's see. Meadow, over there. Oh, it's a mimic. Perish. Ah. Road lantern. I'm gonna go up there. Oh, finally a beacon. Where do I get the best bang for my buck? Kind of right there, I guess. I'll put a grove over there. Well, attack speed, counter, evasion. God, there's so much. Damage to all, magic damage. Sure. Mountain. I need food. Significant increase in HP, but no lower attack speed. Evasion and vampirism. Nah. God, too many battles. Okay. Let's just hold our horses for a second here. And I'll finish with that one. Oh, I won't be able to finish that treasury though. That was silly placement. Oh well. Just eliminate that goblin. The grove. Vampire Mansion. And another beacon. Oh yeah, I should have put a Vampire Mansion there. Or perhaps a battlefield. Let's start a new grove over there. Mountain. Should probably check my equipment. Is it about time I replace my shield? Alright. Gives me higher evasion. I get rid of my counter and get vampirism instead. Well. Ah. It just feels weird to have groves, like, in a single tile all by themselves. I gotta build them together. These vampires are getting stronger. Oh, this is a rough fight. Pole arm. Nice. Mountain. Also nice. Two more treasuries? God. Where is my boy? Alright. Can I survive another loop? That is the big question. Another goblin camp. Give it a shot. Better armor. I'm gonna nuke these goblins though, because I don't want to fight them. 3 cards from that slime. Oh no. The vampire's treasure. Alright, well, let's keep building. Road lantern right there. That will keep the goblin population down, hopefully. I'm going to be doing another loop after this one, but I'll put a cemetery. Oh, there's a lot of rat wolves in this forest. does more damage. Doesn't give me any defense, though. Oh, there we go. Finally a better shield with regen. I'll take it. It doesn't give me much more damage. I'd say it's not worth trading out the cost of defense. I unpaused the game. Probably not worth it. Okay, I have so many cards. Okay, Spider Cocoon, I'm gonna put there. Meadow. Meadow. Give me all of the things. Rock, meadow. Give me more. Ooh, a rapier. And a mace. That's not a mace, that's a Morning Star. Mace. Beacon. I guess. Oh. That is... I may have made a mistake. It's time to face the destiny of this world. Alright, well... got some good music, though. It slaps. No, attack the goblin leader first. Why aren't you attacking the goblin leader? Oh my god, there's so many spiders. But I'm gonna nuke these goblins instead. Rock. I'm not going to be making another loop after this, so I'm just going to put stuff down. Gladly put another road lantern down, though. I am about to fight all the spiders. Rock. Rock. Spiders aren't that scary. Damage all, regen, evasion. No attack speed, no counter. Rock. More goblin camps. Oh, did I forget to nuke the goblins? I might have. Oh no, they're still there. Okay. Mountain. Meadow. Treasury. Vampire Mansion there. Why should I build this treasury somewhere else? Oblivion to these goblins. Oof, this is not a good looking fight. Kill the goblin. Health. Lower attack speed, lower regen. At this point, probably not worth it. Ooh, a lot more regen. No attack speed. I don't think this is going to go very well. Oh, that's a gargoyle too. It's our first gargoyle. .41 damage. Artificial life. Okay, gargoyles are not scary at all. Just all the beacons. Can't build anything else. This has gotten out of hand. Okay. Mountain. Rock. Bloodgrove. Not a battlefield, sure. A gargoyle. Okay, so I can choose to retreat, or I can fight the boss, which at this point, probably a bad idea. I have a lot of resources though. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna play it safe. Because now I can build more stuff. So smithy, there's always work for a blacksmith, apocalypse or not. Once you start with an expedition with basic warrior's gear, unlocks the ability to craft tools for the camp if the supply depot is built. Herbalist hut. The hands of the herbalist always remember how to mix dried herbs and brew healing potions. Potions heal 4% of max HP. You can take up to 3 potions with you. 2 potions are refilled at the camp. Unlocks the swamp card. I feel like that's probably a good idea. Getting anything that lets me heal more is good. Oh my god. It's a miracle that we could find some fertile soil, and that we were able to save some seeds of precious healing herbs. But the real miracle is that all these healing poultices and balms still have any effect. We've already lost many people because of the cataclysm, It would be nice not to lose more to disease. These potions can also help you. Take a bottle or two on your trip, and your chances of getting back unharmed will be much higher. Thanks. Oh, I can still build stuff. Farm. Farmers' crops are always a welcome sight at the dinner table. All empty tiles around the farm are transformed into gardens. After an expedition, it gives you 1 ration for every completed loop, but not more than there are garden tiles around the farm. You can build something over the garden. Unlocks the ability to craft food if the supply depot is built. Unlocks the wheat fields card. That's tempting. What about the gymnasium? A place where you'll learn how to read, write, and be polite to your teacher. Physical training takes priority. Unlocks the ability to gain special traits after killing monsters in expeditions. Unlocks the village card. Oh, what do I want? It does feel like the food supplies are kind of the choke point as far as materials go. I guess, and metamorphosis, but that feels like it's not as important. Maybe I'll do the farm? Or should we build a Gaim? I'll build a farm. Have you noticed how strangely this oblivion affects our senses? Hunger, for example. You can stop eating for days and you still won't be hungry. This, of course, does not mean that you should stop eating altogether. The farmer promises that he'll be able to grow some stable crops, but it will take some time. It will be interesting to see what he can grow without sunlight. Yeah, look at those fields. Oh, we can build more. Okay, so I don't have enough to build both a smithy and a gymnasium. So the question is, what do we want? Do we want a blacksmith or do we want the gymnasium? Unlocks the ability to gain special traits after killing monsters. I feel like that would be pretty helpful. I don't know what that entails, but it sounds good. Yeah, let's build a Gaim. So that's how it works. Instead of remembering something, you can just learn it again. That's a nice trick. And there's no ill intent. Without education, our world would be left to the savages. You two could learn a few things, though. We could all get tougher. We could all get together and share our useful information, useful knowledge and skills. I can't read. Nah, I already know all I need to. Leave learning to the kids. Your first lesson. Learn to like learning. That would make life easier for the both of us. Burn. Alright. We're low on resources. I believe it is time to do another loop. We got some new cards. We got a bunch of new cards. Okay, so we got the village. First they'll feed you, and then they'll make you work. Heals 15 plus 5 times the loop HP upon entering. Gives you a quest. I like that. I don't think we need cemeteries. Wheat fields. Haystacks look like a cozy place to rest, but you have to move on. Can only be placed next to a village. 5 times the loop HP to healing in adjacent villages. Spawns a scarecrow every 4 days. I also want that. Is the Blood Grove really any good? Not really. And the swamp. Its stench is murderous. Or maybe it's the poison. Spawns a mosquito every 3 days. All healing effects are lethal here, except for the potions. They're still on your side. Huh. That's different. That feels like it's more difficult. I kind of want to keep Oblivion just in case. I like the beacons and road lanterns. Are the vampires really that good? Whatever. We'll do that. Healing potions. Wheat fields. Okay, so we'll hold on to the wheat fields. We'll build a spider cocoon. Right there, and I'll put my road lantern in a good place to keep everything as much coverage as possible. Health and experience points. Okay, Vampire Mansion. Put on a corner. Let's see where we want to put our rocks. I think I'll use this space for treasuries, so I will fill the space down here with rocks. Meadow. Oh. And a mountain. And another vampire mansion. Slap you on opposite corner. Spiders. Rock, road lantern. I'll keep things from getting too out of control there. Equip the items. Mountain. That is the exact same ring. Keep moving. Someday I'll place these wheat fields. Shield is better. Not by much, but a tiny bit. Hello. vampire is putting up a pretty good fight. Okay, there we go. There we go. A better shield. Wait, what? Why didn't that turn into a blooming meadow? Oh. It didn't have time. Yes, I have health and experience points. Apparently I'm gaining levels now. Which, I wasn't aware that I wasn't doing that before. There's a village. Alright, so the Grove. The Grove is going to be fresh as soon as we come out of our campsite. Mountain is a mountain. Now we gotta find somewhere to put our village. The village will heal me, so I probably want to put it, you know, a distance away from my camp. I can surround it with wheat fields. It does feel like a little bit like the enemies are outpacing me now. As far as health goes, although I haven't been getting very many items. Speak of the devil. That was the first weapon that I actually got. Okay. Yeah, it was more so just that I hadn't gotten any weapons until that point. I got a quest from the village. I have no idea what that quest is. Okay, let's build these meadows first. There will be a blooming meadow once I put something there. Oh, I see. There's something there. Oh, it's like a quest goal. Plus 200 HP. Okay. That's how quests work. I'm alright with that. Quest on. Okay, a lot of things just happened. First, rock, mountain. Second, we get a new trait. Strong aftertaste. 1.5 damage for every potion used. Dominant mass. Damage is increased by 20% of defense value or article of protection. After receiving this effect and after every loop, the hero receives a bar of phantom protection that equals 65% of his max HP. All damage to it is dealt ignoring defense. That seems pretty good. I'm still early on in the goings, so I'm alright with that. El Goblino. What are these spiders? I never noticed this. What are these spiders attacking me with? They're like, their thorax is splitting open and it's hitting me with like a spike. It's like a scorpion tail. That's not how spiders work. Oh. It's him. It's a construct. The Scarecrow. Let's see. Attack speed, evasion, counter, regen. Yeah. Rapier. I like that. I like rapiers. They are cool swords. There's a part of me that always kind of wanted to learn how to fence, but I never had the opportunity. The one thing that I kind of regret is back when I was in Vancouver, there was a a weapon fighting academy there. It was basically a school that would teach you how to fight with weapons, but like in the sense of like the film industry kind of thing. So it's like you're actually fighting with like broadswords and stuff like that. Like it's not just, you know, fencing or something like that. You're actually going all in with swords and pole arms and armor and stuff like that. I always wish that I had like signed up for some of those classes because it's a cool idea. But it was also fairly expensive. And the school was like smack dab in the middle of downtown Vancouver, so it was kind of a pain to get over there. The only reason I knew it was there is because the school I was going to was also like right nearby. Keep going. More powerful shield. Ooh, another village. I'm gonna stick that village on the other side of the vampire hallway. Good old vampire corridor. Is that worth it? I prefer having higher attack speed and higher evasion than a counter, as much as I like the idea of, you know, the counter ability. Rock. let's put a grove there. Cool. The Scarecrow. Jeez, they hit hard. Holy. Ah, King Spider, another quest. I love how every piece of armor that we found has just been, like, normal armor. Nothing fancy. Damage. Jeez, Scarecrow's brutal. Alright. I'll finally swap out my armor. It's not quite as much HP, but it gives me a little bit extra evasion. So I'm sure it'll even out. Slapping this vampire around. What's this? Regen. Nah. Oh, that's a lot of goblins. Wait, who's that? Hey, I don't remember you. You don't look like a local. That's because I'm not. I see. And you think you can just wander these parts without consequences? Times are rough, you know. Nothing to bite. Nothing to wet one's whistle. And we have to deal with strangers who have no sympathy for our poverty. What, think you're better than us? No. Did I guess right? Is this the correct answer? Because I'm getting the impression this is one of those cases where my answer has zero influence on what happens next. Who is this smarmy hero character? Well, you've got insight, and it's the only thing you will keep today. Just immediately rock that guy's world. Come to think of it, murderers and thieves are part of this world too. If my mission is to return everything back to normal, should I be happy they're appearing again? On the other hand, being disgusted with murder and theft is also part of this world, so I guess I don't owe it to anyone to be happy. You just did a murder. You can't pretend that you didn't. Oh, there's another quest. I have to kill those goblins. I should be able to take them. I got lots of health. Please hit the goblin leader first. Oh my god. It's a pretty significant increase in damage. I'm gonna have to stick it on there. Yeah. Ooh, what was that? Magic damage. Oh, that is a big increase in max HP, though. Take it. Beacon. More spiders. Jeez, just 2 wheat fields, just like that. Poor little chest. Attack speed down. Prism up. Yeah, okay. Attack speed 32%? It's a level 8 ring? Holy. Alright, I have traits. Battering Ram. The hero rushes into battle head-on, and his first attack has a 75% chance to stun each enemy for 1 second. Card Sharp. 10% chance to keep the card after placing its tile. Doesn't work for the golden cards. Survivalist. If your HP drops below 30%, your regeneration is doubled. I feel like, I mean, 10% chance to keep the card after placing its tile is really good, but I feel like we don't really need that. I like Battering Ram. That's not an insignificant amount of increase. I think I'm gonna equip that ring. 32% attack speed is nuts. Huge difference. Okay. Mountain. Rock. I need another village, I guess. Slap some wheat fields in there. Meadow. Garbage. Garbage. Mountain. So am I only allowed to build one mountain? Or a mountain peak, I should say. Every time I have tried to get a second one, it hasn't worked. Oh, that's a big ring. That drops the attack speed by half, though. I don't know if that's worth it. It's worth it. I'll keep my wild attack speed. Oh god. I wasn't paying attention. All of a sudden I'm swarming with goblins. What's that noise? Okay. Mountain. Rock. Meadow. Grove. Kevin Beacon. Are there any enemies I want to destroy? No. It upsets me that there's a goblin camp right next to this village. Poor guys deserve better than that. Lots of Oblivion cards. Level 9 ring? things are certainly escalating now. Yeah, that's just straight up better than what I've got. Treasury. Just punch this rat wolf right in the head. Another battlefield. More loot. That does more damage. But I like the bonuses that I get off the sword I have. Wow, I vampirismed my way back up to full health because I attack so fast. That's wild. Oh. Spooky ghost. Another beacon. Damage to all. Attack speed 24%. I still feel like it's just better to have a high attack speed. All my attacks are a third faster now. It's crazy. That's a lot of people. Attack speed, counter, regen per second. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so what do we got here? Scarecrow, 2 spiders, bandits. Scarecrow, 2 spiders. That's not bad. I might blow up one of those. I'll see how the first fight goes, and I might just blow up the second one. Quest complete. This guy's a quest bandit. Okay. Now, Grove. Going to eliminate them and just rebuild the wheat field. I need to go in strong to take out this goblin. Yeah, jeez, goblins are rough. They got such a high attack speed. Another village? Okay, rock. Let's go. Meadow. Rock. Do I build another village? Do another battlefield. Do I want more spiders, though? I don't really want more spiders, but... Another bandit camp appeared. It's alright, we're doing alright. We're in decent enough shape. Increases my attack, damage, and vampirism. I'll take it. Ghost. The ghost popped out of that rat wolf. Oh, that's a sword. That's less damage. And less vampirism. Wow, that's just kind of garbage, isn't it? No, thank you. Shield. It's a lot more defense. I like my vampirism though. Oh, I got a new skill. I also need a meadow there. There we go. Okay. The Lich's Palace. It was here that the sorcerer Omicron conducted his futile experiments in an attempt to stop the heat death of the universe. Every palace increases Lich's HP and damage by 5%. Oh, can I just blow those up? I can. Well, I know what I'm doing. After I rock out to this music. Meadow, rock. I don't need to build any more spider cocoons. No. Yeah, I really can't find anything that I can justify getting rid of our attack speed ring over. It's just been that useful. 21% evasion? Oof. Another village. Alright, a vampire mansion. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Armor with plus 20% attack speed? Yeah. Let's go. Faster than the wind, baby. I'll need Sonic the Hedgehog. ready for anything. What's this? Garbage. Punch these harpies in the face. Tower shield. More garbage. Ghosts. Yeah, I need to build some stuff. They need more villages. God, there's so many spiders. Okay. I'll keep going. Increases. That's not that much of an increase in damage. I'd rather keep the vampirism that I have. That's a pretty big increase. Alright, I have another trait. Every counterattack restores 1.5 times loop HP. Blissful Ignorance deals you a full hand of Oblivion cards. From now on, using Oblivion cards heals the hero by 10% of his max HP. Oh. Blade of Dawn. Every morning the hero's sword is filled with sunlight. Oh. That's huge. That was like exactly what we needed. Oh, what's that? More attack speed? We could probably take him. Vampirism goes down, counter goes up. Yeah, I'll take it. Rock. Meadow. I'm gonna get the heal, and then I'm gonna blow up that farm. I'm also going to blow up all of these Lich Palaces. It's time. How is this even possible? That's right. You didn't devour me like the rest of the world. Haven't I? Do you really don't think so? What are you talking about? Yeah, I agree. I'm standing right in front of you. I consumed all of your reality. Every one of its elements now rests in a separate pocket dimension. Spaces, living beings, information, even memories. They shall remain there until entropy does its work, turning everything into a uniform static mass. Along with you, of course. You're insane. No, Micha. No. So what do we have here? I see. You found a way to interact with other pieces of your reality, to organize, combine, and merge them. But how? I don't see any exceptional talent or knowledge in you. You hardly even understand what's happening, right? I'll tell you what's happening. A pile of bones is butchering my world and thinks that it can get away with it. You're already doomed and you know it. Perhaps you're just the first in a series of systematic errors. A problem I must learn to solve. Let's not waste any time then. I don't think you're capable of feeling regret, but I'm about to change that. Boss fight. Lich. 166 damage. 0.36 attacks per second. He's undead, cosmic, mage, but he has a soul. And he's a researcher. Well, I destroyed all of your Lich's palaces, so... Oh, I must have missed one. Oh well. Minus 40% attack speed. Minus 50% evade. Huh. Am I cursed or something? Think we got this? Yeah. Eat it. Nonsense. This is impossible. For so many reasons. I don't understand. Now put everything back like it was before. I can't. I've already completed my task. Even if the result is not perfect. You're in no position to refuse, you sack of bones. He's already received everything I could get. I just wanted to see where crusade against the universe would end, to witness what would come of it. My presence is no longer required. Who is he? I get it. You're connected somehow, right? That's why. You'll find out soon enough. This anomaly will not escape his attention. Now my explanations would be meaningless to you. So spare me your wheezing and just die. If that sack of bones was telling the truth, I have a long journey ahead. I will build my whole world from scratch if I have to, and the skull of that monster will be the first brick in its foundation. Alright. We get a reward. Omicron's technique, +1 resurrection charge. Okay. Treasure Hunter, 5% chance for a chest to spawn on top of a killed enemy. Nice. Awakened Fragment, 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. Ooh. I'm gonna get the Awakened Fragment because I feel like the ability to get more resources to build more of our camp is a better option. Speaking of which, let's get out of here. Everybody, listen. The Lich is dead. The curse has been lifted, but... What Lich? And what curse? I believe you, of course, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't remember the dead sorcerer? The one in a fur coat, holding a scepter, all shrouded in star nebulas, floating above the world on his shining wings and eating it piece by piece? That's strange. Everything looks the same around here. Why? I guess he's not the only reason for this darkness, then. The skeleton has mentioned him. Whoever he is, he must have something to do with the obliteration of the world. It seems that I have no other option but to continue my expeditions. Food. Alright, let's build some stuff. We didn't actually get that much wood and stone. Got a lot of food though, holy. let's see. Oh, we can just build another farm. That makes sense. I guess the smithy is really the only thing I can build, unless I can upgrade something. No, I don't have whatever this resource is. I don't have any of that. Alright, let's build a smithy. Oh my god. I love that our hero is like this generic like JRPG protagonist and every other NPC looks like this. By the anvil of the seven seas, it's a small forge. Yo, you have no idea how I miss the heat of a furnace and the smell of metal. We'll have some good tools now, and you can be sure of it, lad. You'll even be able to use something during those trips of yours. You're quite enthusiastic. Something tells me you're not a stranger to seamanship. Shiver me hammers, how did you know? It doesn't matter though, you're right. Don't worry, I'll prove to you that these hands can hold a hammer as good as they can hold a helm in a storm, and for a dozen days in a row if needed. Pirate blacksmith? Okay. Alright, well, I think that's all that I can build. Sadly. What is this? Stable metal. Yeah. That's it. Okay. So we have a lot of food. Groves get us wood, which is good. I'm gonna get rid of the spiders. I'm gonna put a cemetery in instead. Because the cemeteries give us rocks. Starts with warrior's gear. Okay. Chapter 2. Let's see. Enemies have 1 to 2 abilities. Strength growth is 3% per loop. 40% bonus resources. Max amount of a resource is 20. Huh. I guess I could try Chapter 2, see what happens. I am going to go get a glass of water, though. I'll be right back. I'm back. my my one of my cats was bugging me before I got up, and I kind of just like pushed him a little bit to kind of get him out of the way, but instead of moving, he just like fell over on his side. And I felt so bad. Poor guy. After that, then he started to like roll around. He rolled over onto his back, and I gave him some pets. It was just funny. I didn't expect that. Never happens. He always just, if I kind of nudge him out of the way, he'll move. But this time, no, he just flopped over on his side. Oh well. Let's see what a Chapter 2 expedition looks like. Oh, I need to actually equip myself. I assume that I don't keep my traits. Cemetery. No, bad. Bad. I didn't say that. Forget everything you heard. Grove. Evasion, yeah, I'll keep evasion. Mountain. Beacon. That was a quick loop. Meadow. Vampirism. I'll take vampirism instead of evasion. Hold on to my meadow just yet. Well, I guess I don't really need to. I'll build it here. Vampire Mansion. What do we got here? Sure. The rat wolves can poison me now. Attack speed. Don't mind if I do. I don't know what you're talking about. Magic damage defense counter. Sure. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what you're talking about. I refuse to acknowledge this. lot of meadows. A lot of meadows. Wow. I forgot to put down my other battlefield. Any of this stuff worth anything? No? Okay. Continue. Whoop. A swarm of bats. Ah, I see. Vampires summon bats when their health hits 50%. And a ghost? Jeez. Okay, that was a lot. Equip this armor. I will stick this grove right there. Throw down some more rocks. I will put a village right there and a battlefield. Right there. Okay. I don't know how well this expedition is going to go. Treasury. There's that one attack sound that just sounds like a slap that always makes me smile every time I hear it. You're a big boy. Village is next to Vampire Mansion. We could, although the wheat fields also spawn scarecrows, which are a lot tougher than they look. Meadow. Meadow. Rock. So the combination of vampires and scarecrows, probably not a good idea. Ooh. That was new. Not finished. May resurrect as a shattered skeleton after being killed. 50% chance. Cracked skeleton. Raw bone. It takes 90% less damage from archers. Well, it's a good thing I'm not an archer. I'm going to put a village there, though. What's that? Encouragement. Increases the attack speed of all allies by 15%. Tactician. Boy. Attack speed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to equip that. Something in the village or Vampire Mansion description says they belong together. Oh, yeah, that might just be lore, because I know in the lore it was like the vampires were like the lords of the villages, of the villagers, before the end times. So that might have something to do with it. I don't know if there's a mechanical benefit. If there is, it doesn't say so. vampire. Garbage. What's the worst that could happen? Maybe. Actually, with the conversation that we had with the last or when we first met a vampire, they seem to be pretty decent. Nice. And a road lantern. Where do we want this road lantern? That's a bandit camp. We probably want it right there. I don't know why I built a village right before the camp, because I'm just going to get healed again. Oh well. A 100,000 vampires in a single village. I could probably take. Mountain. Mountain. Old junk. That's a little better, but... Why do I have all these mountains? Oh, let me place my mountains. Oh, I have a trait. I'm gonna go with this artificial protection again. That thing was really good. Oh, it just applies immediately too. Nice. Quest complete. Garbage. Cement Terry. Like, you know, cement. Vampire Mansion up there. Down there. Lots of vampires. Oh no, the Scarecrow. Speed, evasion, vampirism. I still think it's just better to have attack speed. Even if your other things don't trigger or aren't as high, like your vampirism or, you know, your evasion. Just having that vampirism trigger more often seems like the better option. Another 100 health. That's pretty significant. Can't ignore that. Okay, get some stuff to build. There's a harpy on her way. Another grove. There's a lot of goblins over there. Jeez, I might have to bail on this after this loop. Or I just might end up dead. Yep. You died in battle. Death does not favor the fallen, but it made a little exception for you. I keep 30% of all resources found. Woof. I'm alive. But how? Thanks to us, a small group of us dragged you here. It wasn't easy. How could you fight off all those monsters? They nearly killed me. That's also interesting. Many of them vanished right before our eyes. Some we managed to avoid, but I think most of the beasts were gone even before we left the camp. I think your trips are deeply connected to your memories, my friend. Everything falls apart as soon as you're unconscious. Huh. Well, can we build anything? No. No, we cannot. We could build another farm, but we're drowning in food. We don't need more food. And yeah, we definitely can't upgrade anything. Blah. Alright, I feel like we're not prepared for Chapter 2 yet. Because that didn't go so well. I do want to try out the swamps. I need wood. So I kind of want to keep the groves. Battlefield. The chests are really tempting because, hey, it's items, but I don't think half the items I get from the chests are kind of garbo anyway, so I'll go with the swamp because I haven't tried playing with swamp yet. Yeah. We're looking for resources. I'll equip myself first. The swamp. I'm curious if I get any resources for it, so I'm just going to stick it right in front of me. And then I'm going to shove this meadow somewhere. Oh, no resources. Cemetery there. Rock. Rock. Mountain. Rock. Wheat. Almost at the point where I can one-shot these slimes. Grove. Rock. Village. We'll put the village way over here. Moving. Oh, yeah, I could try the vampire village combo. Swamp. More swamp. Meadows. It's a mosquito. It has a soul. That's not true. Mosquitoes do not have souls. I refuse to believe that. Terrible creatures. More swamp. Right outside the village. Speed and vampirism. Yeah. That's what I like to see. New quest. Kill this slime in particular. Gladly. Free armor. Ugh. There's nothing worse than being like, I'm gonna place a card, and then having a battle pop up. Counter. No. Mosquitoes attack quickly and are hard to hit, apparently. Stop it. Skeletons have a lot of health. I also have a crappy weapon. I'm in my third loop and I haven't found a good replacement weapon for my level 1 starter. Speak of the devil. And ye shall receive a beacon. Oh. That is nice. Mountain. Mountain. Mosquito also just loses health when it attacks me, which is weird. Let's put the cemetery up here. There's not much going on up there. El Goblino. Nice. A significant upgrade. Evasion, 16%. Max HP. Yeah, alright. And a grove. I was gonna say something, but I completely forgot what it was. I had like a stupid story. Oh, right. I was thinking about the word mountain and how it's like, if you pronounce it Mount-A-In, you still kind of get the same pronunciation. And the same thing happened to me with the name Craig. Like, this was a while ago, but for some reason I was just thinking about the name Craig, and I was like, decided to just pronounce it weird and be like, you know, Craig. And then it dawned on me at the same time that, like, oh, that's like where the pronunciation comes from. That's the etymology. Like, quite literally, that's it. And I always thought that was weirdly fascinating. So what kind of shield is this? So the shield I have equipped gives me 14 defense plus 3 defense. This one has 15 defense, which is telling me is higher than the 14 defense the other shield would give me, which actually has 17 defense. Math is hard. Road lantern. Nice. Oh, I do have a trait thingy. Every morning, the hero's sword is filled with sunlight, causing its next attack to deal ×2 damage to all. It's not bad. Strong aftertaste. 1.5 damage for every potion used. I feel like that's better to take early on, so you get more of a build-up. This same conundrum again. I think it's just because, like, technically, it's comparing the two base defense stats, so technically the shield has a higher defense stat. But the other one just has a bonus that doesn't get included in a direct comparison. What is this? Damage to all counter evasion vamp person. It's pretty good. And I understand why a game does that, because programming all of these dependencies would be more trouble than it's worth, I'm sure. Maybe they'll fix it in a later patch. I know this game was early access when I bought it, but I think it might actually be released now. Road lantern. Let's go right on the other side, just to keep the goblins in check. Not as high as attack speed. That doesn't really give me much of a bonus to damage either. Not worth it. The DPS is lower. It's all about the DPS. This game really does not want to give me another village. Though I could build this vampire mansion next to this village. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, okay. Ransacked village. The farmers couldn't fight off a hungry vampire. They could still fight you off, though. Spawns up to 4 ghouls once per loop. Transforms into something useful after 3 loops. Welp. I forgot that tiles had, like, special synergies with each other, because, I mean, the meadow is the obvious one. If you put a meadow next to an object that adjacent to another object, it becomes a blooming meadow, which is just better than a regular meadow. I wasn't really thinking about other synergies. I am going to throw a road lantern down there, though, because, frankly, that village kind of scares me now. Oh, these mosquitoes are awful. Oh, that was a lot. Village. Well, I am really curious to see what it becomes after 3 loops. But also, I kind of need that healing. So I'm going to go ahead and stick it there. I'll put a grove there. A level 6 dagger. Yeah. And a level 5 shield. Not quite as high defense, but it gives me regen, which I'm alright with. But I don't want more swamps. The mosquitoes are just the worst. Grove. Trait. Every counterattack restores 1.5 times loop. Okay. Damage is increased by 20% of defense value. Not bad. Too much black mana. Exactly. The hero leaves 10% of his findings in camp when passing through a campfire tile. Ooh. That's not bad. This is more about resources than anything else. So that might actually be a decent idea. But I don't... So far this run isn't going that hot. So it might be... I might have to get out of here sooner rather than later. Undead has a soul. Heard it here first. Ghouls have souls. More swamps. Okay, I need this game to chill for a minute while I go through things and build stuff. Okay, meadow. Meadow. Mountain. Swamp. I need another beacon. I could build another village. I'm gonna blow up that swamp. Put a village here instead. And I'll extend the cemetery. rat wolves. I want to build more things. Another beacon. Where's my coverage lacking? Right about there. Gen, attack speed, and defense. I don't think that's any better. That is worse. How much worse? Quite a bit worse. Bandito. I didn't get anything for killing that bandit. This is gonna be fun. Damage to all defense, regen, nah. Vampirism plus 17%. Let's do it. Oh, that's gonna be a rough one. I'm blowing them up. Meadow. Grove. Kind of gotta play around with some of the synergies. I don't have to place every tile. It's very true. I think the lesson I've learned is that swamps are terrible. I don't want swamps. I get no resources from them, and they spawn mosquitoes, which are hard to kill, and do a lot of damage. Ooh, level 8 armor. Level 8 ring. Kind of garbo, though. Already used my 2 potions. I don't know about this run. I see you, Gargoyle. I think this might be it. We kept running into enemies that would just evade our attacks. But if you want to cast Murder with no swamps, I cast Murder with my equipment. The sword in my hand. That's how I cast Murder. Ugh, we're so close. But we cannot afford a refuge. What does that do? It's your duty to offer help to the needy. Can only be built next to a field kitchen. Unlocks a new class, Rogue. Oh. Can resurrect the hero after an upgrade. Okay. So if I had taken the +1 resurrection, I'm assuming I need that first, and then I get an additional charge for it. Max number of loops in a single expedition is 9. That's not as high as I expected. Fastest defeated the Lich, 9. Killed by skeletons and vampires. I've already laid 465 cards. Jeez. Pieces of the world forgotten. Oh. Alright, let's get rid of these swamps. I guess the downside to having a stacked deck is that you end up getting the cards you want less often. I also really want to find out what I get from a village and a vampire mansion after 3 loops. We'll do one more. Put your clothes on. A beacon. And meadows. Okay, battlefield, I'm going to put there. And Vampire Mansion. Hoping that I can get a village. I'll put it there. Give me a village. No. Not a cemetery. If you mouse over tiles, it will show you like how they synergize. Like it does show you how they change, but it's kind of hard to tell sometimes because they do have different layouts on the corners. Oh, a treasury. Nice. Take a counter ring. Grove. A slightly better shield. And another beacon. Nice. Some good beacon positioning right there. Got nice coverage. Cemetery. Let's stick it. Probably shouldn't put cemeteries together because skeletons are a little bit chonky. Oh, of course the first chest I get is a mimic. Or attack speed, yeah, sure. Is there a Dark Souls mod that just changes all the chests into mimics? Because there should be. I'll put 2 vampire mansions down, and then that's it. I won't go any higher than. First chest most people run into in Dark Souls 3 is a mimic. I probably died from that mimic. I don't remember. Nah. Which reminds me, after my streamathon, I have to play Dark Souls 3 now. On stream. So that'll happen at some point. Probably when... Because Wordsy's playing through the Dark Souls games, and he is currently on Dark Souls 2, so probably once he gets to 3 is when I'll probably do my playthrough, so we can kind of bounce off of each other a little bit. Because I did not enjoy that game when I played it. So we'll see. It's weird. Like, I always feel like I'm... Aha. I always feel like I'm the only person in the world who didn't like Dark Souls 3. Like, from a fundamental standpoint. Everyone else is always like, oh yeah, it's the best one. But I never liked it. I also played it after I played Bloodborne, which probably had no small effect on things. Ugh, I hate it. Not a lot of people like Dark Souls 3. And see, I've like heard the opposite. Like, a lot of people I've talked to have said it's, you know, the best one. I know some people that don't like it, but generally it feels like the general conception of Dark Souls 3 is that it's the best. Which, I don't know. I bounced off it pretty hard. I did not get very far. I only actually... The last time I played it is the furthest that I ever got into the game, and it was like maybe 3 bosses? Well, maybe 4. I beat the Deacons of the Deep. Yeah. I beat the Deacons of the Deep, and I got to the Rotted Greatwood. I think I'm pretty sure I beat the Rotted Greatwood with help, because I couldn't do that fight on my own. This song, that section of the song sounds just like that one part from the Requiem for a Dream song theme. The one that they used for the trailer of the Two Towers back in like 2004. Most of the bosses are very annoying. Yeah. I know one of the complaints I have heard levied against Dark Souls... Is it Dark Souls 3? Maybe that was Dark Souls 2. People complained that, you know, in comparison to Dark Souls 1, all the bosses were just dudes. Like, they were usually just big guys. who stood on 2 legs and swung a weapon around. Whereas, like, you know, in Dark Souls 1, you've got a pretty varied array of bosses. Whereas in the second game, it's kind of not as interesting. Yeah, lots of dudes in armor. Which, I understand the complaint, but I've gotten a lot more keen about Dark Souls 2 over the years. Alright, keep going. Oh, I have a trait. Strong aftertaste. Okay, we'll do that. Level 6. What do I do? Made blunt weapons very good. I don't think I played with blunt weapons at all in the second game. The only time that I actually like beat it completely, I think I was just like a sword and shield knight. Pretty standard. Fairly boring. From a character, yeah, I can understand that. From a character building standpoint, it's pretty solid. Like, with Wordsy now playing it, it feels I've gone in and like made a character to, you know, co-op and invade and whatnot, and it feels a lot like it's pretty solid. Speed counter, that actually ends up being a bit better. It's very early, so it's not anything too special. But I'm enjoying it. That's attack speed. Yeah, sweet. Alright, back in Ghoul Town. Yeah, it's been tough to keep my soul level down. Because I wanna be able to co-op, which is admittedly a very big stumbling point in Dark Souls 2's to Dark Souls 2's detriment. The soul level system is kind of hot garbage. So I did the things that I wanted to do to get my character where I wanted it to be, and then I've just kind of been sitting on it until Wordsy plays more. Aha! Count's Lands. The village is thriving under the vampire's protection, and its inhabitants are very generous. Heals 195 HP upon entering. Gives you a quest with a better reward. Oh, okay. So it just... So a village built next to a vampire mansion will spawn ghouls for 3 loops, but after that it just becomes a better village. Cool. I'm alright with that. Juice. Yeah, if it was souls spent instead of souls gotten. Exactly. Because to get the thing that I wanted to get, I needed to kill some pretty big things. So, unfortunately, my soul level is probably a lot higher than it should be. But so that's why I've got to sit and wait for other people to catch up. Whoa. Ghost of a ghost. Excuse me? That's not how ghosts work. Stay dead. Garbage. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, I should have built a mountain or a rock there. Oh. Max HP 444. Not worth it. Level 7 rapier. Vampirism. Dental. Hunter. Yeah, alright. I like how all the shields that I've been getting have just like a higher defense value than the other one, but the alternate thing is either more defense or damage to all. There's nothing in between. Oof, there's a bandit camp there too. That's not good. Please give me another roadside lantern. Attack speed 24%. Yep. God, and a ghost of a ghost. What is with these ghosts? I do have another trait. Get a new set of 3 traits. Defense is increased by 1 after every loop. It's not that great. I'll do Blade of Dawn. I haven't done that one yet. Oh, that was cool. Okay. I cast the murder spell. Put some of these rocks down. Now to rock. Cemetery. There. Here we go. Hey, perfect. Road Lantern coming a little bit too late to help in this fight. But gladly take it from here. Another village. I'll put a village over there. There's another healing checkpoint kind of thing. Oh, that's a good shield. Oh, no. I don't want any more vampire mansions. Got enough vampires running around. Although a vampire mansion is the only thing I could build here that would actually complete that treasury. Alright. So like a billion things all happen at once. Okay. Meadow. Meadow. Another beacon? Skeletons are so tanky. So am I, for that matter. Give me like a level 8 or 9 weapon. Okay, thanks. Yeah, that's a pretty big upgrade. Cemetery. I do need more stone. Where is there not much happening? Right down there. Mountain. And another beacon. Wheat. Hey. Not a crappy weapon. Mountain. Okay, I think almost literally this one little block up here is the only part of my path that is not covered by a beacon. So there we go. Annihilate that chest. Ghouls are not as powerful, although they hurt a lot. Jeez. I see something up ahead. A bunch of goblins. Let's just take them out. I don't want to deal with goblins. It's no goblin zone. Even better weapon. battlefield. Another gargoyle. Goblins aren't that scary. Let's get a new set of traits. Damage is increased by 20% of defense value. 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. That's good, but I think I'm gonna get Article of Protection because my health is kind of getting low. Oh. Some better armor. Attack speed, vampirism. 15%. No. Is level 9 the highest level for items? Maybe in chapter 1. I don't know. Well, that was kind of bad timing. Although, got quite a bit of health. Destroy some of his things. Oh, I still have to do a whole loop. Ugh. Now I get another treasury. Oh, well, there's a level 11 ring, so I guess that answered my question. Okay, let's build this treasury and see if we can fill it out. Or everything falls apart on me. Build another grove, get some more wood. Get me some more resources. I do have 2 big towns, so I'm getting healed twice and then healed a little bit less. Eat up that poor little treasure chest. Counter evasion. Nah. Stop giving me wheat fields. Oh, that's quite good. Take that. Decreases attack speed, but increases magic damage and defense. Yeah, I'll risk it. Ooh. That's some nice looking armor there. Too bad it's not good. Please, hit this goblin. Nope. The game really does not want to give me a level 10 weapon. Road Lantern. That does a little bit more damage. I'm inching my way up into more damage. Oof. That's just another 200 health. Yeah. Can't say no to that. Another treasury. Having a lot of trouble hitting anything. I do wish I had a little bit more control over my character in battle. Because there are definitely, like, priority targets that I would prefer him to be attacking. But it is what it is. It's part of the challenge. Come on. Destroy the scarecrow. Oh, it didn't give me... I got like no cards in that run. Rough. Oh, there's one. Cool, another road lantern. Ding dong. Oh, let's see. I got a lot of metal this run. That's good, we needed that. You know what? This was about resources, not so much about... We've already beat the boss. I'd say it's better to take everything rather than risk only getting 30% of it. Because that was quite a few resources. Still can't build a smelter. But we can build a cemetery now. Almost built a supply depot. The appraiser will be happy to identify all the strange things you find on the road and pass them to the people who need them the most. From now on, you will begin to find useful artifacts for your people. Unlocks the ability to craft items. Ooh, I like that. But I think I'm going to build a refuge. There's exile even in exile, hero. Don't be hard on the lost souls who have found their salvation in wine and gambling. Sit down instead and pick yourself a poison to drink. That's not why I'm here. It's so strange, this place and its surroundings. They're familiar to me. Now we're talking. So did you make your living off the road? A bit of robbery, maybe? Or collecting bounties for someone's unlucky head? It's as if someone else knew and did all this, and now I have their knowledge and skills. And now I somehow literally have 2 aces up my sleeve. And I think I stole someone's purse, too. Wait, that's my coin purse. You don't believe me? Ah, well. Feel free to come by if you want to discuss your new trade. I didn't become this good with knives by working in the kitchen, you know. Alright. I think that's all we can build. Oh, we can still build a cemetery. I might have to do that. Thank you. It's a nice place. Calm. There are some people, but quiet ones. They look a bit grim, but they can tell you many things, if you can listen. So, passing through a cemetery gives me a memory fragment, whatever that means. Upgrading, very expensive, and things that still have resources that I don't have. So now we can choose to be a warrior or a rogue. A rogue does not get a shield or a ring, but gets 2 weapons and boots. Interesting. That is not the way that I expected this game to handle this. 2 swords. Hey rogue, why does your mom let you have 2 swords? Where does it say? I'm assuming that this says, like... No, these are all just numbers. I expected it to be like most time played as this class. Seems like a lot better than shield. Maybe. It's hard to get a sense of how much defense actually has an impact on how much damage you take. I'm guessing that it just straight up cancels out that much damage.
A foul beast approaches.
Oh no. I was just about to raid you, Wordsy. I'm probably gonna... should I do one more? I should. I just unlocked a new class. Hello, welcome. Let's see. Give Wordsy a shout out. There's no game, wrong dimension. How was your stream, Wordsy? We are playing Loop Hero. We have built our little camp up to this level. We have just unlocked the Rogue class. So I guess if I'm getting a raid, I better.
This will be a quick bit of gold.
God, the elf noise is so loud. Thank you for the follow. Greatest view. Okay, so we gotta choose what cards we want to take into us. I still like the cards that we've got. We can only have 12. I want to play as a rogue. I'm still gonna stick on chapter 1, I think, just because I don't feel confident barreling my way into chapter 2 just yet, and I want to build some more resources, so. Let's go. Alright. Oh, we start with basic warrior gear, so we don't have anything. That shield doesn't do anything for us. Number of trophies to exchange for rewards in camp. Huh, that's new. Okay, so for those who are joining, this game is kind of an idle, like, it's an idle game. So basically, your little hero travels around this loop endlessly until you stop the expedition. And you get, as you defeat monsters, you get more equipment, you can swap things out, and you get cards. You can use these cards to then place tiles on the map that have an effect on your expedition, like this meadow. It heals 2 HP at the start of each day. And our day progress is up here at the top. Rock. If you build something next to a meadow tile, it turns into a blooming meadow, which heals more HP. So some tiles, like, kind of synergize with each other. I've only found 2 of those such synergies thus far. I guess 3 if you count the mountain peak. Rock. Mountain. Mountains and rocks just give you more HP. The battlefield is a good one. It spawns treasure chests at the start of each loop, as such. Oh. Okay, so the rogue works completely differently. When you play as a warrior, you get items as you kill things. But with a rogue, I think you go around, you kill everything, and then at the end of the loop, you exchange all that stuff for equipment. Interesting. That is completely different. Okay, well, we'll swap those out, put some boots. Evasion 3%, evasion bonus 9%. Well, those just seem better. Put that in there, put that in there. Alright. Let's beat the hell out of this chest. So yeah, as you go through the loop, you'll get more cards, you'll build things out more, enemies will become, stronger, and you want to collect resources that you then take back to your camp to build structures to give you more resources and whatnot. It's like an idle dungeon crawler, like roguelike. Beacon gives us buffs. Oblivion destroys a tile or kills all the enemies on a tile. Can be fairly useful. Oh, my turn. The meadow. I don't know how I feel about the rogue. I'm assuming that the rogue has a higher speed, so they hit faster and they hit harder because they have 2 weapons. But they don't get any of their rewards until the end of the loop, which is the risky part. I kind of like it, but also I kind of don't. What's this? Get to 12. Okay, I can replace that sword. I can replace this one. 2 swords. Swords akimbo. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the music that plays during the rogue is different too. I might be wrong. Oh, and so since you only get equipment from getting the trophies with the rogue, if you break open a chest, you get resources instead. Huh. Let's build a village. The wheat field next door. Some of the cards give just passive bonuses, so that's why you build them out here. Whereas other ones will give you bonuses as you move through them, or will spawn monsters, so that's why they go on the path. And the villages will heal us as we pass through and give us quests. This slime has a crown. So he's got a health buff. We gotta go kill him. Oh, here we go. So if we put 9 rocks and mountains together, it becomes a mountain peak. It gives us a bigger bonus, and it also spawns harpies. So you want to build stuff up as much as you can, but in doing so, it will also make things more difficult in the long run. I like the balance of this game quite a bit. Okay, what do we got? Got some good armor. I'll put that on. That's a pretty good axe. 12 to 18. Yeah. Boots. Critical damage plus 35%. Okay, so rogues can do crits too. Very, very interesting. Okay, that's good enough. Smash the chest. The game has been really generous with the cards it's been giving out. Like, I haven't gotten any of the like monster spawning cards, so I've just been going around killing slimes. Oh, here we go. Okay, so Vampire Mansion, this is the other synergy that we found. If you have a village and you build it next to a Vampire Mansion, it becomes a ransacked village, which, after 3 loops, will become something else. But the ransacked village spawns ghouls and a vampire. The vampires will just always spawn in fights that are adjacent to Vampire Mansions. Rock, meadow. That's Harvey. Alright, new equipment. 11 damage to all. Sounds good. 20 to 30 damage. 18 to 28. Okay. We'll put those in there. Armor. Yeah, I'll put that armor on. It does give us a higher evasion, but I guess the rogue's deal is, you know, fast, kind of relying more on evasion than defense, as opposed to the warrior who, you know, gets a shield. Oh, since we have a certain number of mountains and rocks, a goblin camp has spawned. So now we got goblins to fight. And scarecrows. Huh. But I got a trait. Okay, so these are probably different than the warrior's traits. So let's see. Picky. Lowers the quantity of items received on the camp tile by 3 while increasing the quality of exchange for trophies. Pickpocket, 50% chance to steal a resource shard from an enemy while countering. I don't think my counter is very high. After losing 20% of his max HP in battle, the hero will evade all attacks for 2 seconds. Yeah. A little big. I'm already getting more items than I need. Boy, maybe I should have taken smokescreen. Okay, I'm gonna build a treasury. Some meadows on adjacent to it. Treasuries give random resources if you build stuff adjacent to them. So that's what we're looking for. Cemetery. Put that right in front of me. All right, what do we get? This gives us a little bit less HP, but a much higher evasion bonus, so that looks good to me. The damage to all hasn't really paid off the way I expected it to, so I think I'm gonna put those boots on instead. All the other weapons do less damage, so off we go. Oh, it's a mimic. I've been bamboozled. Ouch. Ouch. Build another wheat field next to a village. Where should I put this grove? Over there. Groves will get us wood and also spawn rat wolves. Don't be fooled by the scarecrows. They hit really hard. They're a lot scarier than they seem. This might be rough. Although my evasion is way higher. Which I kind of like in a sense, because it's less of a focus on, like, the warrior. You could focus on evasion or defense or vampirism or blah blah blah. Whereas the rogue, you generally focus more on evasion than anything else. That's what it seems like anyway. Stick a road lantern down by these goblins. And a cemetery in the corner. And a meadow over there. And a rock. If you completely surround a treasury, it empties. You get a whole bunch of resources, and then it will start spawning gargoyles. Which isn't that bad. Build another village. Alright. So now our village, the Ransack village, turned into a Count's Lands, which heals a bunch more. It's basically like a regular village, but better. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, attack speed. Attack speed is real good. I'll take that. These weapons are also pretty good. Attack speed plus 24. Yeah. I don't think I want to replace my armor just because it's that plus 15 evasion bonus. It's pretty big. Stop giving me vampire mansions. Yeah. Dual wielding. That's what you go to rogue school for. You can dual wield any weapon. 2 pole arms? You better believe it. Oh, that's a lot of goblins. Get another grove. Up there. We also have potions that refill every time we complete a loop. We refill 2 of them. But I have no control over my hero, by the way. Everything that the hero is doing is completely up to them. I've got no control, so they do whatever they want. I only have control in the sense of building the map around them. Anyway. Blissful Ignorance deals you a full hand... Oh, deals you a full hand of Oblivion cards. No. A new set of 3 traits. Fighting against 3 or more enemies will grant you an additional trophy. I'll get 3 new traits. Plus, the hero receives 7% less damage for every enemy, starting after the second enemy. That's not bad. 50% chance to steal a resource shard. 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. Enemy while countering. Fuss sounds pretty good. Meadow. What are these? Memory fragments. Oh, right. Rumors, myths, and someone's delusions. It will take weeks to understand it all, and it will take years to decide if you really need this. 10 fragments form a complete book of memories. I unlocked something earlier that lets me get those memory fragments from passing through graveyards. Oh, line armor. More attack speed. It's hard to pass up. Do I want to dual wield pole arms? A spear and a pole arm? That increases counter. I think I'd actually rather take this, because that gives me a huge attack speed bonus, and that gives me a counter bonus. Everything else is a lower damage. 30% evasion. Wow. That's actually kind of huge. They're just common items, but I'll take it. The rogue is growing on me. It's all about that DPS. Oh. There was a ghost there. It's gone now. Goblins. Nope, bandits. I think once you build a certain number of village tiles, then bandit camps start appearing. Which will spawn bandits. El Bandito. Oof, they do a lot of damage. Jeez. Road lanterns basically reduce the amount of enemies that can appear on a tile. So they just make it a little bit safer, generally speaking. Oh, that's what's causing the ghosts to spawn. The battlefields. Adjacent enemies, or enemies on adjacent tiles can become ghosts. Okay. I was wondering what was up with that. Let's put a meadows. Put a rock there, and meadows here. Okay. Level 12 armor. Plus 19% counter. That's pretty big. Okay, what do we got here for weapons? 46 to 68 damage, but no other traits. 32 to 48, plus 15% counter. Oh, I unpaused. I hate losing that plus 24% attack speed, but it's just too much. I'm already pretty quick, so maybe it won't be so bad. Mimic. God, the goblins hit so hard. It's ridiculous. Ah, another treasury. Excellent. Slap the mountain right next door. Already out of potions. This might be the last loop that I do on this run. Rock Mountain. If I even survive. At this point, I don't know if that's gonna happen, because I'm taking, I got like no defense, so I'm just taking big meaty hits. I like the rogue, but late game it gets a little bit rough. Once the enemies start doing double-digit damage. Anyway, when you die, you get to keep 30% of your resources, so you don't lose everything. In this case, that's not very much. Comparatively, that sucks. I lost almost all my memory fragments. Even though I don't know what those do. Well, yeah, I think evasion is probably the big thing. Instead of health for the armor and boots. Well, the boots always give evasion. And I don't have the resources to build anything else. Because there's a lot of stuff to build. And then you can upgrade these buildings from there. I think that'll have to do for today. Because I've been going for about 4 hours. But yeah, a Loop Hero. It is a game in which you can sink a lot of time. Though not for everybody. Like if you like roguelike games, Loop Hero is fun. It's also fairly casual. You can kind of, play it for a while, and it doesn't take too long. I wasn't really timing it, but I guess each loop probably took like about 20 minutes or so, depending on how long you want to drag it out. But I'm enjoying it. I will probably be back to play more of it in a couple days. I don't even remember what my schedule was. Oh, Friday. Okay. Goodbye, Loop Hero. Good night. So yeah, I will be back with more Loop Hero Friday afternoon. And we'll see where that goes, how late we go with that. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I do believe Wordsy is going to be doing some Dark Souls 2 tomorrow afternoon, so I may make a cameo appearance at some point in that stream. We'll see what happens. My soul memory is probably way too high, but we'll see. Other than that, I'll be back again on Wordsy's channel on Thursday. And then Friday and Sunday, I will be... As of now, I will be returning to Bloodstained on Sunday. But we'll see. There was 2 games during the streamathon. There was 2 games that I need to play now because of, gifted subs and whatnot. And that is Mega Man X6 and Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 will probably be later. Mega Man X6 is going to... I don't want to play the emulated version because it was constantly crashing. So I think what I'm going to do is there is a Mega Man X Legacy Collection on Steam. So once that goes on sale, I will probably pick that up because it is like $30, which it's not that bad, but I don't really want to have to spend $30 for like a 15-year-old game to play once. Especially because it's like, it's all the crappy Mega Man X games. Like, I think it's like X5, X6, X7, and X8. I don't know. We'll see. I am going to play Mega Man X6, but I'll wait until I have that, and then I'll probably do that maybe Sundays. We'll see. And if it goes well, who knows? Maybe I'll play X7 and X8 too. But that's the plan for now. So, tentatively, Bloodstained on Sunday, more Loop Hero on Friday, and we'll go from there. It is late. Is there anyone around? Does not look like it. All right. Just like the void from whence we came to create this world of Loop Hero, I send you back into that void. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for joining me on this journey. And I hope to see you next time. Have a good night.